Oh, record. Hit record. Record. Is this streaming? Oh. Gotta record. Start recording. What? Uh-oh. Slink start the stream. Browse. Ba-da-da-dee-da. Select. Apply. Oh no. One moment. I don't know. I've got one screen less than usual, so just one moment. Hope for the best. Is it going? How do I see this here? I can't really. I got rid of one of my. Well, I passed one of my screens onto the other thing, onto the other PC. So I'm like trying to like tune into the stream, so I can see the chat and whatnot. Maybe I just need to go to YouTube. I got an iPad here. Live editor tools. We don't want any audio. Close. Yo, yo, yo. Hey, Jesse. Hey, Pine. Oh, looks like it's working. I wonder the latency. Send. I wonder the latency. I put it on low latency. I also have been messing with my stream settings. Looks like it's quite long latency. Go live. Go to the absolute most livest. I wonder the latency. How are we all? I think things are working. Are we recording? Looks like it. Check, check, 1, 2. Yeah, if I'm slow to react, it's because I'm watching the stream on a YouTube feed. Just doing some dev. Yes. Dev, you doing your dev or doing other people's dev? Dum 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 dum. Yeah, I'm pretty good. We've had an interesting week. We had some public holidays over here in Australia, so Lou was off for a while, and she actually spent quite a bit of time making, working through some 3D asset stuff, some pipeline stuff. Oops, that's the. So we were testing our model making and texturing, and then importing and making sure everything worked with the renderer and whatnot. What's Sec Plus? We've got an editor. It looks like an actual editor. We got some windows and whatnot. There are some little. Hey, Careless Whisker. Security Plus, Careless Whisker. We now have it's pretty dumb because I probably won't use it, but I was interested in how to do a little load world. You can load, and now there are files so that worlds can be saved to. Oh, Lou is hot and Lou is hotter. Bada bing. So we've got loading and saving serialization has been rebuilt. And these are like, this is like one of the models we was working on this station. A little crack paint looks so good. Look at that. There's a rendering, PBR rendering there, brother. Yeah. There was another, oh yeah, I've kind of split the thing up so there's different, whatchamacallits. I'm trying to like separate the editor from the game more. So when you're in the editor tools, you can do things like add levels, or you got to enable the editor and stuff. Security Plus. Is that like, I don't know what that is. Is that code related? Dun, 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 dun. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, so there's these different stations. There's this other station as well. If I put it on here. Well, what's the button to go full screen? Oh, control space. Oh, there it is. Yeah, look at this little guy. And we been messing around. I used to have one of those security certifications. Oh, what does it allow? Does it allow you to get jobs in different security areas or something? Oh. So this was station. Oh yeah, this was textured in Substance Painter, which is really cool. I don't know if you guys have used it. But the whole model's using one texture. We kind of found a way to like break it down. Like this one here. Oh, you gotta love... I don't actually think roughness is being taken into account in the renderer. Do we have one called ID? What did I eat for dinner? It's 10 o'clock in the morning. But what we ate for dinner last night was leek and potato soup. Station 4 ID. Why is this thing so small? Station. Oh yeah, this ID. Yeah, there's this cool workflow where you can just paint the model different colors, and you take it into Substance Painter, and then you just apply textures to based on the color codes or the color picker, and you can end up with like everything in one thing. What is it? Station 4 base color? Yeah, so you end up with one texture map and one normal map and one roughness map per model, which is pretty cool because then you don't have to like keep loading materials into the renderer. Some jobs use security certificates. My job, let's say, look at all our certified devs. Yeah, true. Oh man, I can't imagine what actually working... Well, that paint's so shiny. What actually working for like a company with actual professional standards? Imagine Oh, the normal map's not plugged in. Bada boom. If you just turn the strength down, I wonder if that would actually affect the final thing. Oh, we're running. Yeah, I don't think it's, I think it's just, everything has got roughness set to to like 1 or something. Maybe that's a little thing to look at. I don't know what to, there's so many things to do, and I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, did any of you guys use JSON for like file stuff? I actually ended up writing it like multiple times. And then it finally succumbed to using methods in C++, because they do kind of make sense for certain things like the grid. Hello. No reference found. Oh. Weird that it's been taking so long. I just converted all my game data from hard-coded jam slop to J. Yeah, true. Yeah, I had just this real budget binary saver, and it was like so hectic. If you change one thing, everything exploded. So now everything's using this JSON stuff, and you can actually read the save files and then change them if something happened. But it is such a crazy format when you're like, I'm saving every container as a number, and it's just like 1. This is one level, one world. This is the entire world, but it's 15,000 lines. I wonder if that's a bad thing. How big is it? 500 kilobytes. I guess it's no big deal. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty, the JSON library is pretty flexible, how you can just kind of go, hey. Also on the loader, you can go get a value, and if you don't get a value, then you can just put a default value in there and stuff. I guess it's similar. It just looks for stuff and then gets you the data, rather than like you hard coding each line. I don't know. I don't know if it's good. I think it's good for like in development. I don't know if it'd be good for actual shipping, but I managed to make the renderer batch every primitive that comes in the game. And then whenever anything renders, it automatically gets put into the right batch, and then it only switches models a finite amount of times and uploads them to the thing. Like here, mesh changes 41 means it's only uploading 41 different meshes total. And now it's doing more because of the cargo and stuff. But it's only, I mean, theoretically, it's only like loading the mesh info and the material info and the shader info for each object once, and then rendering all of them. So that's like at 200 frames a second. And this is in debug mode, so it's actually really slow. But I kept the old renderer, this mesh batch, because it used to go through each model and draw all the nodes in the model, so every primitive. I think this won't break. Yeah, it's already down to 150 frames a second without a train in there. Yeah, 140, so it's a massive difference. And you can get even more by instancing, by doing actual like GPU instancing, but we'll get there. But I'm pretty happy with that it just sort of, when a model gets loaded into the game, it makes a batch for it, and then when I ask to render it, it goes, where's my batch, and put my transform in there, and it's sort of simple automation. But if you changed it to, like, the difference between release mode and debug mode in C++ is gigantic. Like, it'll go up to like 1,500 frames a second or something. Anyway. This might be a thing we need to get rid of. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's a bit better. There's some weird like Z fighting at far distances. Anyway, it's easy to get sidetracked. What did I want to do? Render, oh yeah, make sure that when we render things, we render the roughness. Draw model, load, draw model mesh, we don't use any of this. Upload mesh. Position. What is position? Down. That's weird. Offset of. C++ is weird sometimes. We go into this heinous load GLTF thing. Normal map texture, other texture maps. So it just has this. Find base color texture, find normal texture, GLF, okay. Other texture maps to do? Question mark? When does what start? Banner. Is it not loading? Are we working? Are we streaming? Did it put it on the Discord even? Sorry, the Discord's just gonna pop up because I don't have two windows anymore. Oh yeah, put it on the thing. So actually, this stuff I got a lot of help with. So I need to figure how this stuff works. GLTF mat dot additional values dot find. And what would it be? Roughness. Texture. Is that how they're set? Base color texture, roughness texture does not equal GLTF dot DLTF mat dot additional values dot end. Let's just say debug log. Log level info. I need to change this. That'd be annoying. Let's log found. Roughness texture found. Dragon laser. Thanks for sharing that stuff on there on the old Discord. Calculating tangents. No texture map found. Zip. Got the log. Loading GLTF. No normal map. No normal maps found. It's not very searchable, is it? So no roughness. So what would it be called? This is something we have to look up. GLTF roughness texture name. The roughness texture is referred to as metallic roughness texture. Okay. Probably shouldn't do this, but you know, we're doing it anyway. How is the quality 1080p 60? Give me the advanced specific. Give me the full quality. Give me the full quality, man. Loading GLTF from image, blah blah. Log.txt find roughness. We still didn't find a metallic roughness texture. There should be one in this thing, I think. If we import a GLB from here, we get station 4. Oh, it has this metallic factor. Interesting. Oh, metallic and roughness. And it does some stuff. But it also doesn't look like the other one. Which is kind of interesting. I think the roughness is... it looks right. Well. Oh, the metallic is just set to 0. I think there's a metallic map. I think it does this because... I don't know though, because some things are inverted. That's black, so there is no metallic. The roughness... Oh, interesting. Is this supposed to be non-color? That looks different. Interesting. Why is it pink? Is that just, it's just the red channel? Are you supposed to like split this RGB? What is the thing? Converter, separate color. Red. What if I put the green in there? Interesting. Station textures. Station 4 roughness. So that looks like a black and white image, but we just don't know. Either way, we're not getting it when we look it up. This might be a... Let's not bother with this right now. Calculating tangents. Alright. Additional values.find is not equal to end roughness texture found. And if I do this, I don't get one, right? No. But when you load it in to Blender, you do get this guy, metallic roughness. Comes in as non-color. Normal matte comes in as non-color. Base color is sRGB. Is there any like data information or something? Probably doing this wrong the way I'm exporting things. If I export it to a GLTF separate, data, material, blah de blah. Export it. Station.gltf, did it save it? Where did I just save that to? Models production, of course. Why would it ever be in the place where I actually want it? Export. Okay, open with code, open PBR metallic roughness. Base color texture, metallic roughness texture. It's in there. Oh, it's not capitalized. All the fun stuff. Oh yeah, that's looks right. Is that not what I did? Additional values, normal texture, matte. Where are you? Additional values. GLTF matte. Name. Additional values. Additional values, double-sided, double-sided. Train carriage, red, green, blue, yellow, blah de blah. Rail flat. Normal texture. Rail slope. Station 4. Huh. Interesting that I just didn't save it. What doesn't seem to find it? Did I not save it in the right place or something? But I did load it, right? GLB binary, Genie GLB, include data material, station 4.glb. Rockers, Alunya. Still didn't get it. I don't know why. I'm gonna see it right there. Textures, sampler, images, image base color, metallic, station 4 ID roughness, station 4 ID metallic, station 4 ID roughness. Oh, is it in PBR metallic roughness? And then it's in... Weird. If I was to put in PBR metallic roughness, is that what it was? Oh, PBR metallic roughness. Come on, break. Pause break. No, pause break. Well, maybe it's not additional values. GLTF mat dot. How does this... I should have really read up a lot more about how this GLTF thing works. But anyway, all right, let's actually do something that's not just looking at the debugger. Let's do a thing I need to fix in the editor. Why it doesn't allow me to add features anymore. So we go through the editor update. And if it says this, then it goes to feature updates. And we can try create a thing, set the terrain, add a feature. Now for some reason the feature, are we getting to here? Cell is null. Okay. So it runs to here. It's not getting a cell from the thing. So it's not doing the raycast for some reason. Is it because the level's not changing? Oh, okay, so it's only doing this if it's rail or train. How important are these? If I was just to comment those guards out, things might explode. World thing feature. Oh yeah, we're back in the feature editor now. Type of feature, we can put down one of those in a port and a factory or whatever you want to call it. Okay. World terrain. So it has this weird thing where it doesn't auto update get the world. We kind of need to do that, because it's only doing it on the game loop, I think. Where in the world are we doing it? Is it in world? World.cpp? Oh no. Game world. Oh, then the most important news is I got a new keyboard. I had to get, I don't know about you, what size keyboards do you guys use? I was using the smaller, a 70% one, and it was just driving me insane, the not having the F keys when you're like Shift Alt F12 and you're like Shift Alt function Shift Alt 11, like memorizing 9, 10, 11, 12 on the, it was a skill issue. World update. If game mode is not game, let's just comment that out as well. World, da-da-da, terrain, da-da-da, feature, da-da-da, and then world, da-da-da, Okay, we're back. Rail. Rail. Okay, we've got this auto selector thing. It's not perfect, but it kind of works. Are we recording? Does everything look all right? All right. Here we are again. I tried smaller ones, but I can really only handle 100% one with numblock. That's, yeah, so there's so many cool keyboards, and I really, really like this one. Whoa, it's plugged in. This one here, oh, do I still have these buttons? What is it? Oh, I don't even know. I won't mess with it. Anyway, I won't keep the Windows thing. I had this one, and this one was like, I don't know, I really like the design of it and the keycaps and the switches and everything. But yeah, I need every button. I need the home and insert and the little delete and the little 0 insert and all the F keys and the tilde. I want every key. Give me every single key. But I brought the switches over from that one. Still got the same switches. Things look different. Yeah, different keyboard. I moved the screen over there because Lou's doing stuff. There was a dog, but there's 2 dogs, but they're asleep. Oh yeah, the game looks different as well. Is that what you're talking about? Check this out. Have you seen? Whew, check this out. We've got a real life editor. We've got a load levels with different things. We got some Lou models. I mean, look at the paint cracking textures. Can you get any closer? Can you feel it? Yeah, it's, don't worry. There's been a lot of, I'm sure you'll be happy to know there's been a lot of internal systems engineering, but mostly Lou's been making some models. There was another model, if I think I should be able to put a thing so you can switch them, but I'll put this one in and see if it just works. Yes, a nightmarish world. Oh yeah, these little stations. Look at these little guys with their little bricks. And grungy. Look at the grunge build up. Oh, the grunge. I don't know why this model and only this model is creating these weird dotted lines. This is like some OpenGL thing that I did wrong. Obviously, we probably won't allow the player to zoom in quite that far. What I want to know, though, is why that one is that color and that one seems to be a different color. We can mess with the sunlight also. I might just go to general mode. We can create a little sunset vibes. Oh, yeah. And we'll make it dark and yes. Oh, it's moody. Oh, yes. Reminds me of playing with train tracks, toy train tracks. Oh, what? They didn't let you on the real? Still got to get used to mechanicals. I like the MacBook keyboard. Heresy. Heresy. Yeah, I was saying to Lou last night, I was like, this may be starting to fall into the youth category game. And it's like, maybe not a bad thing. Rail. Ba-dip. Oh, bright, sunshiny day. Ah, ouchies. Yeah, I don't quite know why the rendering, like, why does that one look completely different to that one? Is it just the angle of light? But oh, I've put in a lot of ease up here. Is it because the light's coming from underneath or something? I don't know. Some might say the renderer is not bulletproof. Yeah, when I got this one, it came with these linear switches that were super smooth, like like you rest your hand on it and it'd be going like writing letters across your editor. And I was like, I can't go back to the non-tactiles after the experience of this, after this clickiness. Too noisy, too much vertical. Nah, I need that. Oh yeah, every key click is a thing. Oh, tasty finger snacks. Yes. Yeah, no shadows, yeah. We've got to implement shadows. That's just a minor. Okay. So I wanted to create a editor general mode for getting edit mode. I got this edit mode general right now. Input update. The editor's a bit of a mess. I might just make a thing void. Is this in a namespace? It is. Editor general update. Oh, of course, I didn't put them on a tab. Don't open it in this window, man. General update. I'm going to move this up. Up, 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 up. What have we got? World update. Input update and then general update. So what is getting me the current feature? There is a thing called current feature build type, but I think it might be in the game input. Current feature. So we should just be getting the current feature. And I want to do a thing here. Ding, 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 ding. I'm GUI begin. Begin me a new window called Inspector. Have I already done something wrong? Oh wait, that's just a line. That's not a thing. GUI end. Anyone use GUI? It's pretty good. It's pretty gooey. What do we want to? We want to put somewhere we are writing the input current feature resource, can build resource. Are we putting it in the game input? Are we doing current feature? Okay, format feature type. It's over there. Okay. Okay. If G input, do we have a thing? Yes. Current feature. Yeah, I'm GUI. Like, I used it with Raylib in the past, where like you need to plug it into the Raylib GLFW thing. So there's like another layer. There's a thing called Ray IM GUI or RIM GUI that you've got to run a separate little library to hook into Raylib that hooks IM GUI in and then renders it. It was actually way more straightforward doing it directly without the library. I think in the Genie UI init, outside of these styles, I downloaded a few people's styles. It's just this context creation and then this GLFW OpenGL, a couple of lines, bada bing, bada boom, and then you've got to start a new frame and then an end frame. It's not that much, but then again, yeah, this is if you're doing your own renderer. But there are hooks to get it into. I'm sure there's hooks to get into almost anything. I just couldn't get it working with C and Raylib, and it was all a big pain. But C++ helped a lot. Hate to say it. IM GUI colored text colored. The color. I've got a little GLM to IM GUI converter for my colors. Aquamarine seems good. Oh yeah, and the text we want is, do I have a thing to convert features? Format feature. I think I've got a thing called format feature. Format feature type. G input dot current feature. What does this give? It gives the char pointer that's a pointer. Okay, we'll get the actual underlying data. Can't get that, can't dereference that. Game grid feature to game grid feature, cannot. Feature, is it cargo? Feature type, or is it just feature type? Feature type, current feature equals G input current feature. Oh, dot type. Oh yeah, of course, we need to get the type, don't we? And dereference that sucker. Why can't I dereference? Because that's a pointer. Of course, and then we don't need a dereference. I assume, yes. So this is just the current feature type. So this can be type. Okay, maybe I just get the feature. Feature reference current feature equals G input current feature. Will it let me? Because that's a pointer, so I get the underline. Okay, and then I can get current feature dot type. Okay, will that work? Yeah, you just gotta like put IM GUI stuff, because this actually, now that I do this, it might not work. Because I've just like foolishly put an IM GUI block in an area where IM GUI doesn't actually... Oh no, wait, it might work. It might still crash. No, I'm never calling this code. This is wrong on for multiple reasons. This needs to actually go in the UI call, because this happens here when all the UI for the editor is inspector. has to go in between the blocks where IMGUI is as the frame begin and end, and Genie UI we have the begin frame, and this is called after all the updating and stuff's done. So the renderer actually has these render commands. Where are they? In this draw screen space? Where did I, is it in debug somewhere? Shouldn't be. A lot of things have moved around. Oh, these render commands. Command, render command, render command, command function. So I've asked for this editor UI, draw UI function to be called during that loop, so it kind of clear as mud. So it happens in the right part of the loop. So this is this inspector window now. Which I wonder, man, this docking thing's awesome. Bada bing. Okay, there we go. We got our little thing in the microscopic way. Magnify. Whoa, dude. All right. Okay. It doesn't like that. Doesn't like that at all. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, turn off the magnifier. Whatever that was. Feature cargo station, cargo.station, feature cargo storage. Okay. Beauty. Dun, 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 dun. This has had like a all these things here where let's make this big. You go through and like replace namespaces in bulk, and you end up with like all these additional namespaces. Feature cargo, and then H. Oh, not editor.j. So the editor can have like inspector that can have a cargo feature. Oh, game cargo feature. Went a little crazy with the namespaces. You don't know what that is? Let's call this selected feature. Cargo has no thing. Is it game grid? It is. Okay. Pointer equals null. Oh yeah. Did anyone know this? Any C++ aficionados know this? I didn't know this. So you allocate something. You do like a raw allocation. Say this is, I don't know if malloc does it. This is like my own memory allocator. So all it's giving back is a block of memory the size of the editor and a pointer to that block, right? And in C++, you're like, you have all these, you can put all these initializers and constructors and stuff. So things, when you create them, they're initialized. But if you do this, it doesn't initialize anything. So I've got all these like initializations here from the old C days. But then you can do this new editor, right? Like run a constructor, but you can give it the memory, the pointer, and it will construct it at that memory, which is kind of cool because I mean all this is pretty. I can put this all in the struct. But it's yeah, I didn't know you could do that. Anyway, seems to work. Let's close up some stuff. Okay, the goal is actually to select a cargo stack and add cargo to it. That's the actual point. That's the actual point. And I'm already lost. Okay, so we got the editor update, and we're gonna add a new mode: feature, editor feature update, editor general. We want editor update, general update. And we come through here and say if g input current. So say if is mouse button pressed, mouse button left. If gedit selected feature. No, I guess we want if g input selected current feature. We'll just set the editor selected feature equals the input current feature. Right. And then in the UI draw UI, in the inspector, we can have a if the editor selected feature, we can get the, don't worry about that. Change it to the green and we'll put the gedit. You know you're doing something wrong when you make yourself a 700 megabyte model for your game. 700 megs? What could be seven? It's like 10 million vertices or like a lot of textures. What is it? Which one is it? Yo, Jesse, what it's a bit of a rainy old day here. Gedit selected feature dot type. And I don't know why I'm doing all this the weird way. I already see some issue with this. I want to else if this. Maybe not. We're going to split this up maybe. I should just open this on default. So we've got the feature station, and then I can say, okay, feature station selected. Selected. Inspecting. That. Hovered, I guess. How the dogs, the cats, the flying foxes, the reptiles, and most importantly, the guinea pigs. Inspecting. Oh yeah, quite like that aquamarine color. Aquamarine. Okay, so we can do that, and then we want to get the feature information. So this requires probably like a switch statement, but we'll just brute force it. If I might just go feature ref feature equals gedit selected feature. Feature type equal to feature type. What is it called? Feature cargo storage. Well, this is the one I'm kind of interested in. Then we can say, what does a cargo storage have? Need something a little less intense. Antique white, maybe? Can you just put, what does this require? It's a const char pointer format. I guess we could do a string info equals. Is this a dumb way to do this? Can you format stuff like this? Can you just be like, hey, I want this to be feature dot data dot storage dot. Okay, I guess I could just get the storage. Storage cargo storage reference storage equals feature dot data dot storage. Do I have to dereference this? I guess not. Storage dot. What have we got? We'll start with the coordinate, maybe. In fact, it's not a .d, is it? We can go coordinate, percent %s, and then do format v3 or v3 format v3. What is it? Is it under utils? Format v3 storage dot coordinate. Is this legal? Info dot cstring. Dog is fine, cats are spoiled brats, lizard is my favorite, ferrets are sleepy, guinea pigs are doing fine. Beep. Cargo storage. Oh, there we go. Cargo storage. Inspecting. Feature cargo storage. I guess we don't need feature there. Oh. Well, it's going to do that. Why did I not get the chord in there? I guess I could just do a char info of like 256 characters. I don't know if you can do this. Oh, you can do like standard string stream. Is this what this is? String stream. And then you can like just stream them in like this. Chord. And then can you just... Oh, what does this give back? This gives back a string. Can we do that? String stream dot string string dot c string. A new what? A new guinea pig. Okay, the string stream is stringing. Is this just completely useless? It's like this tiny little window in the corner that no one can see. Perfect. Okay, so that's our current doodecky. Maybe I'll make the font a bit bigger just for the stream. Oh, what happens if I make this real big? Is this just gonna look crazy? Oh yeah, now we're talking. Bada bing. Cargo storage. Inspecting. Feature cargo storage. These are all a bit... Well, this old chunky old font as well is really helping us role play. I guess we don't need that hovered line there. These are all things that don't really matter. We'll just comment this out right now. So we can get all this info. Is there like a string stream dot clear? There is. C++ is so funny. It's like, we'll fix all these problems by giving you all these tools that are kind of crazy. Level index, load data, no, not that, port connected storage, stack. So what I really want is the stack info. Oh, can you put like new lines? I guess you don't really want to, because you want to do like a this. You could kind of inline this, but it's a bit weird. So what else do we want? What do we want on the stack info? I guess we could put like count and then get the storage dot stack dot active count. Would that be helpful? Rescued a little one from an undeserved death sentence. Oh my gosh. Oh, you little beauties. Should just load this level automatically. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, clear doesn't seem to stack count. 420 doesn't seem to clear this. Clear doesn't do anything. Ah. Do you need to do string dot clear? Oh, you need to put semicolons at the end of your lines also. That's part of programming. Man, well done. Does this new one have a name? Oh, that doesn't work either. Anyone know how to clear a string? CGP clear string. Both the content of the internal buffer and any error flags. Clear the content of the string, clear any error flags. Seems like a lot. For everything. Seems like a lot of writing. Susie, she's a charming little devil. Oh, let me see. Can I bring it up? Do you mind? Down, in general. Hit me up. Oh, Susie, get out of town, Susie. Susie needs to go in a video game. Immediately. Whoa, why is it so laggy? Whoa, look at that. There we go. Maybe we should just pin Susie. It's super laggy though. Okay, now we're clearing the string stream. It's probably super inefficient, but whatever. So what I want is little buttons for adding and removing cargo. What a cutie. So I am GUI button. Let's remove. I'll just put a minus button on there. And do you connect it? You get an if I am GUI button minus. The I'm GUI namespace always gives me errors as well. Then we can go storage dot stack dot. How do we? Oh, do we have some weird thing like cargo remove container. What is the thing called? What's my own API? Storage dot stack dot. I thought there was a thing. Trains. Game trains. Oh, what? Oh yeah. Show me that. Update. Station. Storage. Station accepts. Oh, it's station. Cargo stack add. Cargo stack remove. Of course. I should make them into methods. Stack remove. And we want the storage.stack. I guess that's that. But is this just gonna type, and we get a type? I guess we can cargo, we can say cargo type, type equals cargo stack remove. I don't worry about that. We'll just try it and see if it works. I should load this level by default. I keep saying that every time. The stack, there's a minus button. Beep, 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 beep. Let's see that in action. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Count going down. This is annoying. Is there a button? Is there a button held down kind of thing? Button. Push button repeat. Static inline void obsoleted. Pop button repeat. Maybe I'll just keep looking online and then reading the I am GUI button repeat. Button, IMG button, if IMG then make red. If you want to trigger the action while the button is clicked, button, click and hold. If IMG is active, I don't say what? If I'm moving on. If I'm stack add, oh, we also want, I want to do 4, give me the 4. 4 usize I is cargo type dot count. Is that how you do that? Is it a dot? I can just do like that. I am GUI button. Oh, and here's where you need to do like, I don't want any label on it. Is this gonna break? I'm GUI. Does it dislike this? Okay, it doesn't like this. Can I just do I'm GUI button like this? Does not take 0 arguments. query the widget state. I am GUI. Is there any sort of just a color button? No, this is a color picker. I don't really want that. Small button. Fits within text. Okay. Tab, item, button, invisible button. String ID empty for all your buttons. Say create a string person on. Say what? Whoa. I'm GUI button without text. Blah de blah. Can't do it. Labels do not work. There's this I am GUI demo. I am GUI interactive manual. And this is like got all the different I am GUI stuff live, and it shows the text on, shows the code on how it does it. Widgets. Tooltips. I am a tooltip. Wow. Bullets. Combos. Basic. Button. Oh. I like these. These are the ones I want. So this is, oh geez, just stay there. Nice. So for I am GUI, if I is greater than 0, I am GUI, same line, push style color. This is basically what I want. Push ID. Okay, that's interesting. Does not take 0 arguments. Does it not like that? Okay. Oh yeah, old errors. Right, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna load the level by default. Maybe in game init. In what order do these things init? What's the last thing to init? Editor init. So editor can probably do it. Editor.cpp on init. Is this gonna world g game worlds dot world load, and the world load we want to load is res data world. Is that what it is? Res data world bad bing dot dat. Will this work? It does not take one argument. What does it take? Oh, the world. Hey, Lace, what's happening? Abort. Cannot convert from world to world pointer. Indeed. Not any old username. Oh, here we go. Isn't it to not have a label? Oh, yo. That's alright, don't worry. Oh, look, there they are. Cool. Cool beans. Oh, and it loaded the world. That's a good thing. Go to the UI. Draw UI void. Okay. So we had stolen this, but what we want is not the push color. We want to get the... Oh, I see. I guess I can say I am Vic for button color equals GLM to I am GUI of the cargo colors. Cargo colors I. And what does it do? It makes them a little brighter if they're active. Button hovered. And button active. Oh, I see. Cargo colors. What if I just multiply this by 0.8F and multiply this by 0.7F? I don't know. We'll try it. Button. And then this one is color. Hovered, active. Also, we need a same line, right? Push ID, button click. Where does the same line go? Can it go here? It's going to put a same line at the end of the last one and maybe do the wrong thing. Thinking of buying a mechanical keyboard store if it's really worth it. There they are. White, red, green, all these colors are slightly strange. And then it's got, yeah, put the same line in there. Why are they all called click? Oh, they're all called click. What if I just called them nothing? Still not sure if it's really worth it. I mean, it's 5 times more expensive than a cheap membrane keyboard. Yeah. Oh, there they are. I quite like it. But how do we make them... Oh, you do a Vic2. I am Vic2. Yeah. I mean, if money's an issue, then it's probably not worth it. But in saying that, like, I feel like I make less mistakes on certain type of switches, but then, I don't know, maybe it's just not worth it. 10 by 10. And then the same line is... Oh, and this we want to start at... at 1. And the same line we only want to do if I does not equal cargo. Yeah, if it's not a priority and you're happy typing on the regular keyboard, then there's no real it's not going to change your life. Yeah, I found that not having all the keys was slowing me down. And I'm like, yeah, actually it does make a difference. Like, the more mistakes you make, the more backing up you do if you're primarily typing. Hello, Jelly Beans. Hello, Beansy. Oh, got me right in the mouth. Beansy, thank you. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Yes, Beansy. Oh, hello. Where are you off to? Why are these so tiny now? Beep, bop. Oh, she's getting comfy. Sometimes she likes to rest her head on the. Yeah, typing precision I think does matter. Oh, inspector this. Oh, there they are. Big old buttons. And these are like just colors I randomly selected that are supposed to represent the colors of the different cargo. If I click that one, that's got 420 in. If I click this one, it's got none. I can... Oh, okay, that button doesn't do anything anymore. Yet. But what happened to this button? Oh, this should be -1. Okay. So this is stack remove. We need to do stack add. And we need to keep track of a cargo type add type equals cargo type white. We'll just put that there. And then if the button is pushed, anyone playing Oblivion? The real questions? Be easy. Add type. You're right, that makes it harder. This is decreasing the type speed. Be easy, but you're so cute. Add type equals cargo type of I. Oh, what have I done here? That needs 3 of these suckers. And the type is the add type. Back in time for Beansy. Oh, look at the ball beans. Ball Beansy. Yeah. I don't know what the button is to go full screen anymore. Maybe I'll just do this. Wow. Camo. Oh, the jelly beads. Whoa, everyone's in here. Oh, wait, if I do that, that'd be better, wouldn't it? Oh, no, that did the full screener. Ball beadsy. Dun, 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 ding, da, diddle, da, diddle, da, diddle, da. Can't remember my own hotkeys. We'll go back. The beezy's here. Yeah. Oh, we don't need this. Ding da diddle da ding ding da ding ding. Ding da ding da ding da ding ding. What errors are there? Play. Badip. Okay, minus and plus is weird. They should be on the same line. Let's take some stacks away. Add some green stack. Oh, well, it adds white stacks, but it... Oh, there is a black one there, but we don't get the feedback when we click it because... So why are we not getting the add type? Is this triggering? Oh, I'm so like reflex to open the level. I equals 2. Add type is white. Add type is red. Did I click the red one? Oh, is this should be a local persist cargo. So it doesn't set it every frame, it only sets it once. Yep. Okay. So green, add, remove, and then add some, red ones. Okay, red, add is white. Okay, these are in the wrong order. We should probably check these. White, red, oh, they're one off. Color, clear. Let's put like 0.0. Let's just put like 1.0f, red, green, some ugly magenta color here. And we'll make it like half thing. Maybe that'll help us visualize. Man, C++ is slow. All this compiling, it's probably the way I do this. Okay, now we're red. So we don't really keep a track of what the selected type is. What's that one? Yellow. That's not quite the right thing. This light yellow. Let's just call it yellow. Let's just not play around with these things. Oh yeah, what happened with C? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, did you miss the stream? We maybe got rid of Raylib. We maybe built the engine from scratch. We maybe got rid of Raylib. Now if we go into Genie and we go deeper into the Genie, we find there's no more Raylib. Inside the Genie precompiled headers, we find we've got GLM and Nolem JSON and IMGUI. Yeah, when I converted Raylib out of here, Windows.h, I was like needing to make some hard decisions about things like the vector types, because Raylib uses its homemade vector types, and its colors are all 8-bit, like unsigned 8-bit integers, and then it converts them all into vectors, and the math is all like, it's got its own math library, and I was like, I want to use a math library like GLM. And I wanted like to be able to just multiply vectors together and matrices and stuff. So I ended up going with C++ just for the ability to do like matrix multiplication. Well, this music's epic. and then I said goodbye to C. I was like, nah, I want operator overloading. And I want, what else does C++ give you? Not much else. Oh, strings. See, I've got like strings. I haven't really used vectors other than in like loading of models and whatnot. So I'm trying to keep it quite minimal. Namespaces, that's it. Namespaces is the other one. I went namespace crazy. But yeah, a whole lot of bloat. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying, and slow compile times as well. I'm trying not to use too many. You do kind of get sucked into the features. It's being like, why is there a space there? You do kind of get sucked into the features. I must admit. You start with a few namespaces and a few operator overloads, and then I've got, I think I even have these on these bit manipulations. Oh, templates. It's chaos. And even methods, I even bowed down to the method madness. The madness to the method. I was like, I had the script, I started sorting everything into .h files, and then I was like, had all these things like get cell at coordinate, get cell at world position, get cell, and you have to pass in a grid to every single one of them. So you go grid get cell at coordinate of this grid, and I'm like, why don't I just grid get cell at coordinate and then have an implicit this? You know, it's not so bad. But there's still no classes. I push ID I from size T to int. Okay, we'll cast it then. Can we do a thing like maybe the button color equals if the add type is equal to I, and it's going to be like, don't do that. And we want to put a cargo type. If that is that, then it'd be the full color. Else, we want to push a style color of like the button color. Oh, sorry. We always want to push the button color, my bad. It's more what the button color is. Wait. We'll set it, and we'll set it to 0.8f or something. 7 and 0.6, I don't know. And then we will say that the button color equals, if it is the type, then we'll just get the whole one. We'll get the full color edition. No else. I've been trying Odin these days, quite like it, but I'm using AI to help. Yeah, I know Odin and AI do not mix well yet. Oh, there we go. That kind of highlights the one that is active, except black. Odin and AI is frustrating. It's such a nice language, yes, and I wish it was the same. I got to the same point where I was just like, let's just write a file, and then just couldn't find any information. Nice, look at that. We could add little color stacks to our stackety stacks. Still more we can do though. And we'll put the +1 first. I don't know why. And I think I want another one that is a if I am GUI button clear. Probably need a function for this. Right, DeepSeek. We don't really have a clear stack method, do we? Stack has space. I could just set the is greater than 0 index stack. It says index equals stack active count. You could just say stack. We could just be like storage.stack.active count equals 0. That might just so there's this thing about querying buttons and whatnot. Holds to repeat. Okay. How do I get this thing back working? Widgets basic. Hold to repeat. Buttons repeating. Counter spacing IAM GUI push item flag button repeat. Oh, hold to repeat. Okay, that's what we want. Buttons repeating. Pop item flag. Push item flag, button repeat true. Is that all you need? Oh, I'm reading this mega small text. Probably not. Button repeat true. And then we probably have to pop the item flag. Oh, we'll write it and learn it by heart. Now we've got little... Man, the IMGUI library is pretty hardcore. It does a bit of everything. Okay. That didn't work. Arrow button. Oh, you got little arrow buttons. That's pretty cool. I wonder if it's got plus and minus buttons. Takes hold to repeat. Oh, that's annoying. What am I missing here? Oh. BG. Static encounter spacing, push item flag, IMGUI item flag button repeat. Huh. Push item flag. Was it pop item flag? Yeah. Maybe we'll do like that. Maybe it has to happen before all this stuff. No. Down, down. Annoying. Clear. Zoop. Yeah. Add some green ones. What color is that supposed to be? Blue. Alright, but why though no... False. Any button-like behavior will have repeat mode enabled. Note that you can also call is item active after any button to tell if it's being held. IMGUI button held down. Click on button holding down. Da-di-da-di-da. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, come on, man. I mean, this one is exactly what I want. Did they set somewhere in the configuration about button being held down? Style editor. Whoa. It doesn't say anything about that. I guess I could ask old mate. Old mate, chat. What chat are we talking to? Let's talk to the fast one. Do you know why the button repeat flag might not be working on these cargo buttons? Oh, Beansy. Blah, 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 blah. That's not. There's no errors. Oh, because I'm doing it on the wrong buttons. That might be part of the problem. I don't need it on the clear line, but I do need it on the plus and minuses. Thanks. Oh, well, I didn't really tell it what the real issue was, so then it's... Oh, what was that? A thump. All right. Well, that's kind of pretty cool. Is there like a repeat rate? Clear, green ones. The reason for this was, like, right now there are these sort of factories or resources which just spew out endless cargo, because I needed a way for cargo to be in the game. Basically, I needed a way to generate cargo, and I was wondering whether it was going to be more like the world. You create cargo stacks in the world that need to be shifted along, and they're finite. And I needed to kind of test this theory out by being able to create stacks of cargo and then test out in the gameplay whether that's fun or not without having these resources everywhere. If I hit save and I save over bada bing, I quit, reload, hopefully all that state gets saved and loaded. Oh yeah, buddy boy. Whoa, had a bit of a conniption there. So the inspector can be docked there. It's kind of, oh, this can be, these are little tools, editor tools. Oh. And then the inspectorino. Clear, I guess maybe it doesn't need to be. Oh, wrong button. Green. Brrr. Oh, I want to make a randomized button. Randomize. For, I wish that was a little faster. Use size, actually, we call this container index. I don't know what the behavior is when you put like an I loop within another I loop. I think it's bad news. Storage stack dot active storage stack dot active count, and then we can say storage dot stack. Oh, I don't think I have a random number generator. Where do I get a random number generator from? Beansy. How do I make a random number generator, Beansy? Okay. Slight sojourn into... Whoa, what is this? Hope this is not bugging out everything. Include random. Oh, this thing is killing me. CPP random number generator. How to generate a random number? Rand. Oh, the C standard library has a rand. Rand percent. I can use that. Oh, Beansy. All right. Time to jump. Well, it says to just use the C standard library. Am I using the C standard library? Junie PCH. I'm using standardlib.h. Maybe I've already got it. Wait. Rand. I32 R equals rand. Does that? Hey, come on, man. I didn't do anything in the... Seems like it's doing it. CDECL. You can also get the current frame number and put that into a sign. Yeah, true. Rand between 0 and 101. So I just want to go rand... Well, why is that being so chaotic? Rand mod cargo type count. And then storage.stack dot o. We've got this thing because it's actually a three-dimensional array. Yeah, I think you can just bring in the C standard library though, that way as well. Index equals stack active count, active cargo. Oh, it's got an active cargo list. Stack active cargo container index dot type equals R. And we'll cast this to a cargo type. Container. Oh, yep. So you are an actual pointer to something valid. That would be cool. Thoughts that if this is going to work? Percentage chance? Randomize. Ooh. Okay, well, we may have got a number that was outside of our valid numbers. This might have to be type count -1. Oh, it can't be 0. Either. We don't want it to be none. That's probably what's happening, is it's being none. I actually want a better random range. C++ random range. You can actually make this thing here, random device distribution, standard random. You need a thing called random. Yeah, you guys were on the right track. And we could build a function to do this, but we're just gonna... What is this? distr. We're just gonna do this. Oh, come on, man. I push Control C. Standard random device. Obtain a random number from the hardware. Seed the generator. Does this only need to happen once? One, and this might be incredibly slow. I might just what is distr? Who would call this? Index. Oh. Uniform int distribution. Index. What is it? Why is it so complicated? Yeah. How to not do it right. Randomize. Whoa, buddy boy. Look at that as a drawing, little ports in there. And I think I know why. Wait, I want to do that again for the gag reel because that was pretty good. Whoa. Randomize. The little ports in there, perfectly placed. Randomize. It's pretty fast. -1, I think, would probably have better results. There they are. Yeah, this sounds like some bit. Randomize just those ones. That looks like fun to try and sort out. Randomize. Oh. Randomize. It'd probably be good to draw a little to show visually which one I'm on, eh? Yeah. I love this editor, this IMGUI docking thing. Now we're in our own little... I'll put the lighting controls, they kind of could go away. Hide, oh no, come back. I want them to be little toolbar windows that pop up. Oh, I have to put them there. Interesting. Lighting controls, go there. Yes. Randomize. Randomize. Clear. Add. Randomize. That's kind of cool. We've got a little tooltip thingy for bespoke thingamajigs. These could probably be split into how many colors? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll split them by 5. Oh, let's save the level. How good. If I is not equal to cargo type and I does not equal 6. Does that make that right? Beep. Oh yeah, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Was it 5? Things that don't matter. But it's quite fun having an editor, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, that's better. This is a little dark. Can't see the black one so well. They need a little outline. Also, there is a thing called... This is all if feature type equals feature. If we have a feature, then we can do a thing called feature highlight. And the cell is the gedit selected feature data storage cell. And the color can be color that. But that's only going to work if we do that. Cell pointer. Sorry, what? Dot storage thing cell? Okay. Beep. Okay, so it shows a little box around it, which is funny because I wonder if we can make the bounding box be as big as the thing. This only works. Oh. I got a phone call, hang on. Might take the, whoa, why does that sound so crazy all of a sudden? Oh, the noise cancelling. I might take this op to take the dogs out. Now it's going to pick up that way first. Make the trains crash. Oh, multicolored trains! Alright, chill. I'll take the dogs down and be right back. Oh, is it just bouncing back and forth? Whoa, that's a lot of crisp. Oh, and what can we get? What are we listening to? Can we get a Look, Andy, I made Unity 2.0. Wait, we're already up to 6. Unity 7. We've got full air. We've even got the power to... Oh no, I put two trays, they're gonna crash. Ah! Ah! It always puts a train down, even when you click the button. Don't put a train down. Ah, puts a train down. What am I listening to? Cheers, Jesse. Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to see you there. Sorry if it's just the noob stream, but you know. Okay, I've got it editor mode. We can manipulate the stacks. We can clear them. Why didn't you just pick up a bunch of stuff? Oh, you did. We can add colors. Looking very fancy. Yep, we get. Oh yeah, there's little stations. Lou's been modeling. Look at the little guys. There's some nice lighting and whatnot. I think you saw that one, but oh yeah, we got rid of Raylib, so we're fully autonomous beings, except we have some dependencies. But look at all those little cargo containers. I like it. The fancification. The editor fancification also. I am GUI doing the heavy lifting. Randomize. Oh, I'm randomizing that one. Beep, 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 beep. Thanks, man. How's things going with you? How's the empire building? How's New Zealand? Wonder how annoying it's going to be to sort the cargo. We're not selecting feature. Oh, the editor is not active. Feature, general, or I'm adding trains. Now feature, now select. Can't select feature. Why can I not select the new feature? That's a bit of a problem, bit of a bug there. What is this music? It's just oh wow, it's so long as well. It's 52 minutes. Steam page. Yeah, send a link. Get us involved. Andy's got a Discord too. They're another indie game. Veterans. I'm not saying I am, I say they are. Also, news-wise, looks like looks like we could be back in NZ at the end of the year. Things are happening. I can feel it in the water. So why can't I now pick a new feature? Bada bing dot dat. Oh yeah, we got loading loading levels. Oh, that's interesting. If I do this, will it crash? No. Whoa, the train was still in memory. Interesting. So why can we no longer select a feature? This is the world update, the general update. If the mouse button is pressed left, oh, because it doesn't need to be on feature mode, it just needs to be on. This just needs to be like in general. I wonder what would happen if we just moved that up into here. Oh, it's a rainy old day out here too, mate. It's no better in Sydney. Just gotta be careful that you don't push other buttons while you're doing it, like. So let's just add, maybe we could do little buttons that are like. Oh yeah. I'll go back to the other stations. It's hard to know the art style once we start putting models in and stuff. Like once we start getting into texturing, you get these like realistic textures. I'm like, is this what it's going to look like? It's hard to know. It's a bummer that needs to only be if we're not hovering. How? Oh yeah, we need station sorting back. That was a thing. Okay. Still thinks it's on train mode, okay. That's what I'm trying to get at, because we keep having to keep doing this systems development, and now I'm like, this is the point of doing this cargo thing, is I'm trying to make the actual game play crystallize a bit more. So yeah, be able to actually build levels with purpose. Say there are some stacks that need moving from one place to another, and then the methods to do so and to sort them and whatnot. Because we can kind of move things around the islands and then between the islands, but there needs to be more purpose, like a final destination for the cargo of different colors, and then the ability to like sort the cargo somehow, perhaps. So I might repurpose these resources or get rid of them and make them destinations. So there's an actual loop of get the cargo to the destination. And then we'll find out if it's fun to like have to sort the cargo or not. Because that looks like it's going to be a key part of it. It's like some Rubik's Cube stuff going on. These towers of random cargo. Perhaps that's good to note down in the notes. A clear plan for making the game. Gameplay, this looks good. We're doing good stuff for this, and this is also a work in progress now. To do is convert resources factories or add warehouses destinations, and that can't stop the guy coming in, and he's getting us all aboard the pun train. Pun train. That's a strange sounding set of words. Pun train. Hey man, you get us on the pun train, I'll get us on the fun train. And together we will go like parallel trains on tracks of yeah, nice one. Never stop punning. Add warehouses destinations that are the destinations for each cargo. Color. It's cool streaming. I'm like, you know, when I don't stream, and I don't know if you find this. I don't know if you stream, but you're working sometimes when you're working alone, and you can sort of tunnel vision into things and get real serious about stuff. And streaming is kind of more fun. Like it takes the serious factor down a little, and then you start like being a bit more creative, maybe. Tunnels. We need to add tunnels and switches and water tiles and trees and rock. Oh, we've got a tree, actually. I'll show you the glorious tree. Is it in here? Oh, it's in game.cpp. There is a thing that says render add static model to render game models pine tree re-render. We're on the right track. There it is, in all of its glory. You may wonder why it's doing strange rendering artifacts. That's because turns out when you write the renderer, you have to manually sort all transparent objects and render them back to front after everything else. Crazy. Which I haven't quite got around to. But I did model a tree and texture it with these weird things. So just imagine the world is revolving around this tree. Notes. Yes, add warehouses. We also need as a priority to add ports, trains, serialization. Ugh. I mean, how hard is it really? Cargo. So we've got these things, then all we need is a type def enum struct warehouse. I don't know why I write it twice, but you know. And a warehouse final destination for cargo. Yes, and it will be much like a resource. It has a type, has a vec3 coordinate, has a vec3 world position, has a mat4 static matrix, doesn't need a model, it can have a cell, and it will have these methods: save data, save the dates, load data, the JSON reference, warehouse data, and it will also have some methods called void maybe a bool, deliver cargo. What else does it need to do? Nothing. I mean, it doesn't really even need to do anything on deliver cargo, but whatever. Game cargo.cpp. We'll just put it at the bottom. Why are these not all in the game name? Game space. Methods. Serialization methods. What do you use for serialization in Unity? Any nice things? Let's have a thing called warehouse. A cargo warehouse. I may as well just write it, right? Cargo warehouse. Save data. JSON cargo data. And then it's just the same as this. Return cargo data. Why is there no coordinate? Didn't I just add? Oh, coord. Oh, no shortcuts around here, lad. Remember me. Return cargo data. Nice. Well, this is technically serialization also. And void cargo warehouse. Load data. And it requires a JSON reference. Warehouse data. Type. Just copy this. It's all the same. warehouse data. Bop, bop, bop. Easy. And then cargo warehouse void bool. It can be void. Deliver cargo, and we'll just say some kind of thing happens when you deliver cargo. Nice. 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 To add all this stuff in, we kind of need to world save explicit JSON. We don't want this anymore, and I don't think we want the binary anymore. Let's just kill it. If 0 to end if, and then binary save can go. Good binary. Why are we feel like we're missing a thing there. What did I do? That's that one, that's that one, that's that one, that's that one? Do I need another one? We got too many? Oh, I don't need that one. Oh, bro, nostalgia hit hard. Oh, yes! Oh, did it? Man, I got I mean, we're I don't know, TMI, but we're in a holding pattern because we might be moving back to NZ, and if we do, anyway, I'm trying to save money, and then oh, good night, Alunya. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Good to see you. I was like, Oblivion came out. I'm like, oh no, I'm not gonna pay $80 or whatever for it. And then I was like, oh, I get the Xbox Live $1 for 14 days. I was just gonna check it out, and whoa, it's a lot of fun. Did you get it on Steam? Game Pass. Yeah. Did you get the update like 2 days ago that removed DLSS from it? I was like, I've been playing it. I was playing it, and like the DLSS is like, without that, it's like going at like 30 frames a second. And then I chuck the DLSS on, you get like 70, and I'm like, okay, whatever, man. Just invent the frames. And then the new update just killed the it just removed the DLSS option from the game, and I was like playing it, I'm like, man, it's real laggy, dog, what's going on? Then noticed the old that the thing was gone, but you can hack it back in. Yeah, the engine, I know. Yeah, I did that too. I did that last night. I was like, oh, I can't be bothered with all that, and then I was like, actually, I can be bothered with that. I want to play. But I made the mistake of playing it on like one of the hard difficulties, and I was just like a wolf A wolf is like a 5-minute battle of like running away and healing and like I think it's too hard. I need to chill the difficulty out. I can't go anywhere without dying instantly. What was I even doing? Trying to add something into the game. It's as simple as that. So that means a level will need a thing called, yeah, see, we have this system of this old school counts and things like just use a vector, just use a vector. Get the difficulty fixed scaling mod. It's mad, eh? I'm like playing Wizard and I'm like going, Fireball, 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 Fireball. Holy shit, Fireball. Heal, heal, run away, run away. But yeah, isn't it? It's quite a sweet little it's quite a sweet little mix of like super high fidelity graphics and the original jank. I quite like it. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll give it a hoon. Warehouses. Okay, now we have some space for warehouses. World, I don't know why. Okay, world ships exist outside of levels. That makes sense. They could probably be, maybe they should be part of a port. Oh yeah, I'm using namespace Loman. It's funny, eh? Someone had 12 hours in the New Oblivion one day after again. Immediate. Yeah, it's funny, eh? We played Elder Scrolls 1. I remember playing Arena when it came out back in the 90s or whenever it was. And just like, I just used to re-roll my character, make my character, and then go to the first chest and try to get like a high-powered item because it was like a real low chance of it. And then you go out in the world, I'm like, oh shit, it's too big, we're close. What was I doing? Okay. So now we have warehouses. Oh, did I add a thing for port loading and saving? Save data. Well, ports. JSON port data array equals JSON array. Daggerfall. Boy, that, yeah. Yeah. There was like, cause like, for me, oh man, can I even bring up Angband? I was just before Oblivion got announced, I was playing Angband. This was like my the original go-to. Oh, why are everything's real slow at the moment. Oh yes, now we're gaming. Zap the rod of detection. This to me, this is like what what's his name? A griffin. Yeah, now this is high excitement. permadeath. This is what inspired the guy to make the original Diablo. And, rightly so, it was one of the original roguelikes. And tough game, that one. Never won that one without cheating as a kid. But you can see like how the older games like Daggerfall and whatnot, and even Morrowind's still like the real old school RPG. And then they slowly started like pruning features until Skyrim was kind of like, they hit the maximum audience, but it's still killed some of the originalness of the like Oblivion and Morrowind have that like hyper RPG kind of sandboxy feel, I guess. I don't know. Port count. I always liked the Oblivion and Skyrim games like this, and Dwarf Fortress never survive in the old video. I need nice pictures. Yeah, well, we got this in that case, something I'm doing is absolutely destroying the computer. It might be Blender, actually. Sometimes Blender does that. Don't worry, I got you. We open this because you're like, we're in 2025. Why are we still... Options, graphics. Through the years, these were the original tiles. Then we got Adam Bolt's tiles, which are a little better. David Gervais was a big step forward. Look at this, now we've got an actual dude. Oh, but the window's all cooked. Oh yeah, now we're talking. And then for a really first class experience, Shockbolt's tiles, 64 by 64. Or is it 32? 64. This is Lord of the Rings base, so it's kind of like you fight all the characters from all the Silmarillion and whatnot. Gollum comes along and steals all your gold, and he's invisible, and he's a real pain. I better quit this and don't save anything. But yeah, you die and it deletes your save file. And when I was young, I had a batch file that would copy the save file to another directory and then reload it, because you just die instantly. Ports i.save data. We want to go port array data dot pushback. The ports I saved data, which doesn't exist yet. You would have been back there like us going, oh wow, the graphics are so realistic. What was the big leap? We started getting real janky 3D simulators and stuff. I guess the PlayStation 1 was mega, and N64. Oh, you know what I want. So the port save. Oh, this is going to have some interesting stuff. the port has, it's going to have the coordinate. We're going to have to save the coordinate. Oh, sorry. We have to save the coordinate. Oh, this is actually not the port. We're going to have to save the coordinate, all the storages, the connected port, the dock position, maybe the static transform. This seems like a lot. Maybe we won't save the port just yet. Yeah, we got to go through it all, like monochrome to like color to like 4 color to 16 color to 256 colors. The Amiga 500. I actually bought an old Amiga 500 back home and off thing, and it had been converted with a little USB drive. Some old classics. Some old classics. Oh, this is not real time. I don't know what I just did then. Did nothing. Nice. What was I doing? Making a thing called a feature. So where's the feature data? Where? Oh, it's on grid, right? Sorry, I'm talking as if video games is Kirby's Epic Yarn and Minecraft. Yes. Minecraft was a huge event though. I mean, it was kind of quiet when it first came out. I remember getting it. I bought it early access and was playing it. Was like, I felt bad because I was supposed to be working at the time, but I was like, hey bro, let's check out this Minecraft game. My mate, who wasn't even a gamer, he'd like never played games, he was like, how do I get that Minecraft game? Feature type. Okay, this can have a cargo warehouse pointer. A warehouse. Feature type. Why is all this in here? Grew up with a BBC microcomputer, tape drive. Woo-hoo. People in school were stunned. Yeah. Right, yeah. Did you, Andy, did you go on like BBSs and whatnot? An early internet? Have any early dial-up? Yeah, these just has feature of type. I guess feature types are right. Yeah, I don't remember when I started looking at YouTube. It's weird, eh? All these things that are just so synonymous with reality. at one point just didn't exist. The internet. Edit mode strings. Oh, we don't need that. Oh, we do need to go to game grid dot. Feature almost needs to be its own feature. Yeah. All this code. Oh, get set feature. Yeah, features need their own code. Warehouse. Feature dot data dot warehouse equals cargo warehouse pointer data. Break. Skype is going out of business. Yeah. Didn't like Skype kind of get destroyed in COVID when I'd never even heard of Zoom. They must have done a heck of a marketing something or other, because remember during COVID it was all Zoom. I'm like, what about Skype? Doesn't Skype already do all of this? I just wanted to look at Kenny. I know he had some assets. Are these? Are they like? Look, he's even got containers. Oh, actually, Lou made a warehouse. Well, something is holding things up. Something is like a task manager. What's struggling? Is it the fact that I'm streaming and making games? OBS Studio sending 500 megabits a second through the internet. If I go to this one, I believe this large building which has missing textures for some reason. Prototype. Oh, did she do it locally? Places, no item. Large building glass. Oh, that sucks, because she fully textured this. It is the size of 2 squares though. Maybe, maybe I'll just repurpose the resource for now. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum. Okay, so editor updates. There should be a editor input update and then editor world update, terrain update, feature update. Feature resource. Feature resource. Current feature build type. Okay. Okay. Equals feature resource, equals feature cargo storage. Well, it's gonna be similar to the resource one. So I'll just hack this warehouse build. If feature editor. Current feature build type. Feature warehouse. It'd be good to have a different model though, just because this Firefox is struggling. Get rid of Firefox. Something's struggling. Oh, we're still recording? Well, this is kind of quiet. Yes. Back in the COVID days, I played D&D on Skype. What about before Discord, there was TeamSpeak. Was TeamSpeak still a thing? Or did that get killed by Discord? Kenny City Kit. Models. GLTF format. Got any previews? Oh, they're there. Ay, ay, ay. Hopefully everything's recording all right. Just going to show the file import GLB assets daisy drains models Kenny City Kit models GLTF small buildings. Import these. Oh, of course, there's some weird thing, aren't they? Temp parent. Oh, can I just get that out of the temp parent? What if I delete that and delete that? Blender's hierarchy thing is so weird. Okay, is that like a warehouse? Oh, I need to make them for every color. Gosh darn it. Cubed, that is 1 meter. Scaled on the Z by half. Moved down by -0.25. Oh yeah, look, it's a 1x1 building. Perfect. Too big. Kind of interesting. Weird commercial buildings. It's more like this one. Shader. Oh, we need the UV editor. Oh no. Don't tell me it's made like that. Dang it. You know what we could do? We could go on an excursion. Whoa, look at this geo. We could go on a crazy excursion into Substance Painter. What time is it? It's 1:30. Okay, we'll go on a little crazy modeling excursion. For old time's sake. So we could take this thing and remove all of its materials. Beep, 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 beep. And then we're going to make a new material called Building ID. Then we're going to make a new image texture. We're going to make a new thing called ID, and we're going to make it 2048 by 2048. New image. Then we're going to go into the texture paint mode. We're going to go into this thing, and we're going to be like 3 U U U U U U U U U U U U. You guys, you lot, you lot. You lot, you lot. Oh, so much detail. Group these. Call it windows. I wish this wasn't triangulated so intensely. Ding, 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 ding. Of course this is a good use of time. Don't worry about the bottom edges. I could try decimate, unsubdivide, planar. Is there like a tries to quads? No. Okay, don't worry about it. Never mind. Just do this manual selection thing. We just learnt this cool method in Substance. I've never heard of a TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak was like, I don't know what it was like, but I feel like it was just like a chat app where you could get everyone in your everyone in your clan in on a group call for gamers, kind of a thing. Kind of before Discord came along, was like, actually, we're going to make it easier for everybody to communicate. I'll just grab it all. Just be rough with it. Don't be scared. Poor Lou, she spent like so long making these models and then texturing them and everything. She's like, what do you reckon? I'm like, oh yeah. She's like, what do you mean? Oh yeah. I'm like, I mean, they're very cool. It's just hard to know what the art style is without like lots of trial and error. And I feel bad for like her spending all this time and then me being like, I don't know, I'm not sure what the art style is. She did a really great job. I really like the work she's doing there. Kenny. Kenny. Oh. Oh no, why are there so many windows? Oh, we won't worry about those. Wait, am I getting the right windows? All right, that's the window frames. So what else is there? There's these roofs. Oops. Roofs. Under this building is going to kind of be the color of the thing. The color of the color. These can just add to the ledge color, I guess. Ledges assign. Select the ledges. Okay, that's the ledges. Select the window frames. Select the roofs. Select the windows. Okay, we can do the horning. Did you even work? What? Oh. Guess we're not going to be able to see the inside of them. What am I listening to? Oh, these weird 50-minute things. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Come on, dude. Now Discord got a monopoly. That's right. So what else is left? The walls. Oh, goodness. This would be so much easier if it was like non-triangulated. Maybe the other model would have been better. Walls, doors, ceilings. Oh, is that part of a stripe? I think it is, but we're just gonna override it, don't care. Whoa, looking at these triangles making my brain go weird. That's weird. Oh, whatever. Terrible geometry, sir. What is going on there? Is this some weird part of this thing? Whoa, that's weird looking. Alright. That still looks weird to me. I think that geometry is all messed up. Was that better? Yeah, I think so. Whoops, Control G. Walls. So I select this, select, 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 select. I guess I can just go Control Invert. Oh, I missed some things there. What are those? What is that? Oh, whatever. And just group that to something called edging. So now we go back to texture paint and paint onto this and get a crazy color like cyan and paint it. Yes, paint. Texture paint. Oh, we're crashing. Not after all that work. Well, the whole PC's dying. Brrr. Come on, man. Help me out here. I think we killed it. Unsaved. That's not a good look. Well, it's using so much in Taskman. Recover last session. No, that's not the last session. What time is it? Oh, 1 minute ago? Oh, it did it. Save as. What? Okay, edit mode. Texture paint mode. Mask mode. Color mode. Fill mode. This caused the crash last time. Fill mode. Okay, we didn't break. Now we do break. Oh man, I wonder what it is. Is this actually there? fast to close these? Whoa, what did I do? I crashed the program is what I did. Come on, man. This is a full-on production studio. Okay, this time. Go to warehouse. We're going to close these windows. Close these windows. Is it this fill bucket? That's the fill bucket thing. Is there some modifier on it that's causing it to crash? Man, sucks, bro. It's using 115 gigs of memory. That doesn't seem good. A small memory leak. Whoa, did I just end task on OBS? Whoops. Maybe Blend to 4.0 might be better. Still raining out there. Whoa. I feel like something's cooking. Open, don't save. Well, it's on mega mode. Okay, that doesn't crash. That's a good sign. Texture paint. That one, paint it. Oh, that does crash it. Oh, something about this model is just a full crash. How are we supposed to progress? Maybe we just use the warehouse model. I'll use the other model. Nothing fun, no fun to be had around here. $100 gigs of memory. End. Access denied. Blender is still operational. Okay. Blender crash on paint bucket tool. I wonder if it is that. Four years ago. Oh, the faces, the UV mesh. I mean the UV map. Warehouse. If I make this a UV... Oh yeah, look at the UVs! They're insane. Okay, and how are UVs at, whoa. How are UVs are really weirdly packed. Pack islands. Islands are packed. Oh yeah, we also need to apply all transforms before we do any of this. Smart UV project, unwrap, and then average them and pack them. Pack them. Alright, the same result. Now, oh shucks, let's go with edging. Select. Select. Texture paint. Fill. Save. Use the mask. Fill. Alright. Much better. Oh, why is that one part of the ledges? Legends. We can go into here and see our beautiful model. Select. Choose a different color. Fill. Beautiful. Select. Texture paint. Paint. Select the awning. Oh, why did I do these all different colors? Paint. Select the roof. Paint. Oh, do I really need so many blooming things? Nice. Select. Alright, I think that's everything. Beautiful. Look at this beautiful UV map. Okay, so now we need to save this image. Warehouse ID. Save as image, and then the model itself. Object mode. Send out a GLB warehouse model. Genie GLB. Export. Substance painter. All right, it'll all make sense. It'll all make sense. Don't know if it's going to make any sense. Close. File new. OpenGL. Select. Prototype. Warehouse. Warehouse model. Import. Yeah, there it is. Oh, we've got a bit of a red line. Why? I don't know. It'll be fine for now. Texture set settings, bake mesh maps. Yeah, they look fine. Bake selected textures. Beep 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 beep. Okay. The ID. Oh, we need to add a resource, warehouse ID as a texture in the current session. And then we can add a warehouse ID. Yes. Turn off all these. Going to actually add a folder. Color selection. Pick the roof. And add a fill layer. Like red. Haha. Oh yeah, there's some weird overlapping going on something. Duplicate. Pick that. Change the color. Oh, this inside here? Why? Oh, it added the color. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, this is edges. This one, we'll change the color again. Color selection, remove, pick. This. Walls. Edges and ledges. Legends. Pick color. Ledges. I don't know why I made this so complicated for just a test model. We've been kind of practicing this process as how we want to do it. There are some advantages. Some advantages such as like if you want to split a material per thing and you wanted to just slap on like a wall material, roof material, window material, and they're all different textures, like every time you render that model you have to load them all up to the GPU. So this is a way of like having one texture, like one image file per like base color, normal, roughness or whatever per model. It's a little bit more setup work, but it's kind of, that's pretty good. Windows? Oh, did I even set the windows? I didn't do the windows, I don't think. But they seem to be left out, which is okay. And it's kind of this stuff. Now everything's got a thing. Lovely framing. Okay. Now we can start with just the roof. And make the roof something interesting. Something like paint. Organic flesh. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, look at that. How good. Fleshy roof. It's so fleshy. Okay, maybe not organic flesh, but paint rolled on. And I imagine, oh, whoops, paint rolled on. Ha! It does look like rolled paint. Maybe I can chill this out a bit. And I imagine this to be like the the cargo color. So if we've got like a red cargo, and you can see clearly this is a red one. In fact, this will probably go in framing as well. Whoa, not on everything. Looks like framing, is not on. Maybe this is bad, but you know, we're just going to carry on. Walls. Yes, the walls will make like a roughness, a high roughness concrete, and then add another layer of like, oh, my whole computer's getting kind of laggy. Add a black mask, add a generator, grab some bricks. Perfect, bricks. Filter, triplanar. Oh, everything's like, ugh. Hopefully this stream's not lagging too much. Invert. Oh, lovely. Some delicious bricks. Height, roughness. Oh, I'll get some normal maps on there, lad. Ah, oh, lovely little Sim City. Add a black mask, add a generator. Get like a dirt generator. Oh, oh, I quite like it. Like, is there like a paint? Peeling paint. Oh. Is that like one of these? I don't know what they are. Paint subtle scratch, paint damage, paint old. Paint old. Make it old paint. Oh yeah, look at that. With the global balance up. Like someone painted these bricks. The color of the thing maybe? No. I don't know. No, that ain't the one. Oxidation. Paint damaged. Interesting. Sharpen intensity. No sharpen. Actually, no, this is not the one I want. I just want some general dirt. Dirt heavy. Dry dirt. Nah, bro. We just need to add a generator. And get that original dirt one, because that one was fun. Yeah, that's the one we're looking for. But instead of that color, we'll have a crusty, grungy color. Perfect. Whoa, there's so much grunge in this area. Grunge amount, triplanar, blending, edge masking. What is this pirate music or something? I think it's the ambient occlusion. Whoa. Curvature. Curvature doesn't seem to be doing much. Yeah, it's like the ambient occlusion went all weird there. Whoa, look at it go there. Is there like some weird internal faces in this thing? I don't know. Okay, just a little grunge. A little grungy. Why is it like that? Oh no, low power mode. A gingerbread house, yes. Everything I make just looks like confectionery buildings and chocolate slice. Okay, moving on. This generator is not the one. Curvature. Ooh, that looks bad. It's like my sketchy UVs didn't quite work. Oh yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. Looks kind of bad. World, space, something or other. 3D distance. No. Ambient occlusion. Oh, yeah. It is a lot of fun, this stuff. I'll go back and just make it more of like a ready kind of just general grunge color. There we go. Now we're just chilling on the grunge a little bit. All right, walls. That's what the brick is. The ledges, the legends. Got any sweet materials that are just instantly like concrete cast? I hate those, whatever I did on this framing. Man, this music's too much. Some rolled paint on the framing, perhaps. Lovely. These kind of need to stand out by their color. Windows. can just be full roughness, 0 roughness. Color some sort of windowy color. And the awning, probably the same color. So some sort of fabric. Fabric, nylon. Seems good. Oh. This can be the color of the cargo thing. Triplanar projection. Yeah, we'll make it like that. Maybe don't worry about the height. Oh, well, maybe we'll do it just because it's a bit of fun. It doesn't look like an awning, but whatever. And then there's only the edges really left. Oh, and the door frame. Yeah, maybe the red bricks is a mistake. Should be just some grey bricks. How strange looking. Look at this. Stripes a little off there, sir. Hall roughness, paint roughness, paint dents. Oh, a little. Where's that paint roughness? Paint density? Oh, yeah. And then you have like some layer at the bottom that's just like. Although we did this in it, there's some rustiness at the bottom. It makes everything real bumpy. But you can turn off the height. Oh, interesting that there is something under the roof. Oh, that's like a whole thing. Weird. Why can I see under that roof? Oh, that's the wall color. Interesting. Some rusty doorposts. Perfect. Perfect. I think we have one more thing. It was the awning, ledges, framing. What's framing? Oh, that stuff. Looks like something out of Command and Conquer. What was the other thing? Oh, there's the edges. Is it the edges? Yeah, the paint roll make it. Oh, oops, the paint density. Yeah. This is the thing. I don't know whether using all these... Oh, well, we got a bit of a thing there. We have to put the... Oh, is this what's underneath everything? The edges... Oh, whatever. Whatever. Definitely some improvements could be made. File, save as... How long have we been streaming for? Hard to tell. Warehouse. Export. Export textures. Warehouse. Textures red. Select folder. PNG 8-bit metallic roughness. Export. Okay. Now in here, if we go to where we were, and get all these guys. Oh, whoa, that's a lot of grunge there. Why so grungy? I believe that's a lot of grunge there, sir. Didn't look that grungy before. So we need roughness, metallic. I think we just need... Metallic's pretty much black. Normal map. Normal, whoa, not the alpha. Non-color. Need height. I think this is a weird split one. I think we want to get the well, it's pretty shiny. That looks a bit better. Don't know where all that grunge came in. It's heavily grungy. Separate area, warehouse, model, warehouse, game, export. And can't actually do much, but I could just load it in there. Warehouse test. Oh, we're gonna have to save this also. res models warehouse game.glb. And then in cargo on draw. Where's cargo draw, man? Draw. So resources, I think we'll just do this and just draw them all as warehouse test. See what happens. That's definitely one of the UV maps of all time. What is it? Oh, return. Yeah, I know. It's just I just wanted to do it. I just wanted a new model for testing. I don't really care if it's good or not. Oh, there they are. They're floating in the air. Ha! Not bad. Everything's so bright in here. I think it's because I'm not doing gamma conversion. All the different models have different, like... Oh, is it because that's there and then I'm adding on resources? Resource build, cell size of 2.0f. Oh, why are you still up in the sky there, friend? Oh, it's because when I loaded, it's also a different thing. This is why methods kind of help sometimes. Just like go to the resource. World position minus 0.0f. Cell size y over 2.0f. 0.0f. Can I just do that? No, I need to do it with the other type of thing. Yeah, don't worry about the UV maps. Lou was doing these great UV maps by hand. Oh yeah. It's interesting, they all look like they're facing the wrong way. Oh, the model works. Oh, yeah. It's a searing red color. Yeah. I guess you could... Expecting... I could have just a button to, like, rotate it or something. I mean, it is just a placeholder. I'll just scale it up on the... Yeah, look at that. Look at that texture mapping there. Wow, that's weird. Whoa, there's a big... It always draws this purple thing no matter what. funny how it's drawing them like... The triplanar mapping's not quite working. Especially for like, I think it's like the curvature maps and stuff. Anyway, I just like going through the process. Don't worry, this is not final stuff. This is just me playing around. Oh, so many messages. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Oh look, that looks kind of okay. Apart from some weirdness going on there. So cool though. Yeah, I don't know. Is it just they're just bleeding into each other? Look at that one. It's like, wonder what part of the model that is. It's like bleeding into all sorts of other stuff. It's this thing here. Oh yeah, it's just, look at the way that it's triangulating this mesh. It's so awful. Oh look, you can just move it. It's just not even attached. Sketchy, man. Why no attached? Delete. Delete loose. No? Surely that's not supposed to happen. Like, why are all these triangles not... Like that one's attached to something. And of course it's got a flaw. Whoa, dude, man. I think something might have been weird in the the GLB file or something. If I bring in an OBJ of the same thing. Small building E. Oh no, I'm in the wrong thing. Oh, it's got the same kind of... But see, that is more how I'd expect it to behave. Oh, whoa, you can just fill those things? Not like that. I'm like, what? Why is it? Anyway. I'm happy. We made a little stack editor. I'm happy about that. I don't know what's happened with the PCs sort of chugging along. Something's it's just doing too much mahi. 4 hours seems good. Yeah, we got these. We got this ability to do this and clear. Randomize, add. I should probably have a fill button too, eh? Randomize. Dig. Steps on the journey. All right. Time to kakite. And move on to the next one. What's the next thing? What are we going to do next? Oh yeah, finish these warehouses. Finish the warehouses so you can deliver cargo and be happy. That's the plan. But yeah, cheers for hanging out, and we'll catch you on the next one. Yeah, the horrible times. I mean, we tried to have fun, but you can't always have fun. Sometimes it's got to be serious business. Nah, it was fun. 'Twas fun. This is a work in progress. This is a work in progress, but it's not really. All right, on to the next one. Hope you guys have a good one. I'm gonna have to go to the crazy screen to stop the stream. Whoa! All right, catch you later.